Started with our deadlifts. Platform 1 on the audience's left is starting at 90 kilos for our ladies and teens. Platform 2 in the middle is starting at 140 kilos. Platform 3 over here on the far right closest to the building is starting at 200 kilos. They're up to 220 already. The way this works is we go by a rising bar, so each bar is only going to get higher. Okay.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Casey's Strongest live stream. Joined today with Brian and myself. We've got deadlift starting off with today. Here we got 3 separate lanes going. We'll have the ladies on your far side of the screen, and then we've got the different men's weight classes over here in the middle and then on the far right side.
And I'm also here.
Good
Hi, everybody.
morning.
Good Mooten Tagen, everybody. As I believe some people say. Not anyone really in the Midwest, but
Oh, there's plenty of people in the Midwest that speak German.
I'm definitely not one of them.
Iowa.
Yeah, but that's Iowa. Listen, I was born and bred in Nebraska. For some reason, genetically, we're predisposed to dislike Texas and Iowa.
We're up to 160 kilos over here in the platform 2. That's 353 pounds. Over here on platform 3, we're still at 220 kilos. On platform 1, it looks like we're at 220 pounds, 100 kilos.
All right, so we're starting the day off with our first event, the conventional deadlift for max. Essentially, the athletes get 3 attempts to find their max. If any attempt is unsuccessful, the athlete will not be allowed to take additional attempts, and they have a whole minute to complete the lift. They're given a down command, so you can see one of our refs here on the far right of your screen. He just gave a down command. Athletes have to get that for the lift to count. Athletes are allowed to wear straps with their hands. Hips and shoulders have to be straight position, and the lifter has to be standing straight up.
So, I mean, the biggest thing is just making sure that you can get the bar off the ground and into a locked out position.
Correct. And something that is a little bit different from strongman compared to powerlifting, besides the fact that we've got people using straps here today, you can hitch.
You can hitch, you can double belt
As
up.
long as the weight goes up, that's all that matters. It can go back down even.
Correct.
It just can't touch the ground.
It just cannot retouch the ground. You don't want it to go back down. That would be a very hard thing to fight against. However, one thing about strongman competitions that if you're not an active paying attentioner to strongman events is that different competitions will actually have different rules for what equipment you are allowed to use to do deadlift and the different ways that you are allowed to actually lift it off the ground as well.
And there's like 50 different types of variations of deadlift events too.
Right. There's a silver dollar deadlift. There's a deadlift for reps. You know,
Hummer
there's
tire deadlift, elephant bar deadlift.
deadlift medleys. Very nice. Got a good fight on that
deadlift over
left
there.
platform.
Sparkly pink belt, might I add.
Again, sparkly pink, always a nice way to go about it.
All right, we look like we're up. So here on platform 3.
230 kilos on the far right platform. Platform 2, the middle one, we're at 375 pounds. And platform 1, we're at 231 to 242 pounds.
Remember, if anybody's at home and wants to follow along, we've got a live stream on Barbell Club's YouTube page.
It is a very sunny morning out here at Strong Barbell Club. All of our events today will be held outside, so lots of sunshine. We are making sure to apply sunscreen this morning and have our reapplication timer set.
And drinking our liquids that don't have caffeine as well.
Speaking of liquids that don't have caffeine, I have one of today's sponsors in my cup. I have Element in my water cup.
Element providing proper hydration for athletes.
We also have Supplement Superstores here today as well with pre-workout and protein shakes too.
Yeah, we just have a whole mix of sponsors. There we go, fighting through it, talking about that hitching and ramping on that bar platform. Really fighting for it. Ah, not quite there. Couldn't get that left side up in the right way.
Man, she tried really hard.
She does. She's got 1 more minute.
Right.
Basically, she
not
has
more. Just a total of
a
1
total
minute.
of 1 minute. Thank
Yeah.
you very much. She can try again, but that was a hard dog fight on that far left platform on your screen.
I honestly think that if she were to just start deadlifting instead of hitching, she'd be a lot closer.
Yeah, she really good fight. But if you watched, we had somebody stand behind her because her face was getting a little gray right there. Somebody whose face has been gray before. Always nice to have that additional support. Very quick on this right-hand platform.
And I think it is important to say it's just a single max deadlift for this deadlift. Sometimes it's a deadlift for reps. We also forgot the car deadlift, Brian.
The iconic car deadlift.
Right.
Yeah, that's this is a rising bar, so lifters will have to basically decide when to jump in. Be smart about it. This is where strategy really comes into play. You know, do you want to get the best total that you can? Do you want to give yourself a break between your attempts? You know, what happens if you take your second attempt, you let it go a little bit too long, the bar doesn't go back down in weight, and you mess up your third, right? This is where
And
the
if
strategy.
you miss your second, you're done.
You're done. There's no chance. You gotta be, again, Strongman is strength training and strategy all built into one
It's
kind
chess.
of meat. Yes.
Because so the order that lifters start this event in is truly based off of what you can deadlift. At some meets, it's based off of when you've registered. Because some meets start with like a medley type thing, and so then you're like racing the clock or racing a certain distance. This is purely just how much you can deadlift.
Yep.
But your placement in this event determines when you go on the next event.
Correct. The other thing to really think about when it comes to, like we were talking about, those events is if you sign up too early for the event, you're going to run into an issue of you don't know all the tips and tricks. So you want to try to save your sign-up time for not being too early but not being too late.
Correct.
Because if you're too early, you won't see where all the pitfalls are. If you're too late and you don't do very well in the event, you're going to follow yourself real quickly right there. The other thing is I was doing some technical things while Christy was greeting you all. I'm not entirely sure if she talked about how the meet today is going to be ran. So we will be having deadlifts occurring right now, and then we'll be moving to different events. So there will be times where there will be one event happening at the same time as another. We will try to keep you in contact with everything that we're doing today. But if we miss somebody or something, we apologize. We are doing our best. Oh, we also forgot about the elephant deadlift bar, the mammoth deadlift bar. We're just using regular Texas deadlift
No, I
bars.
mentioned elephant
Oh, we
bar,
did?
yeah.
See, I'm deaf, guys.
Oh, axle deadlift.
Axle deadlift. And then you could also go from axle deadlift to axle clean and jerk.
Did we say wagon wheel?
Yes.
Okay.
We also said Hummer tire.
Yes. Strongman is a little bit more unique than powerlifting from that perspective, because sometimes you can't necessarily, because there's so many different implements in Strongman, you can have a specific implement, but it could be a little bit different. This means not using a Husafel stone, but I think that's a good example of something that is a little bit different or can be different gym to gym. Sometimes the thickness of the Husafel can
Yep.
change. Sometimes it's an actual stone, depending on what level of competition you're doing.
On the platform 2 in the middle,
Where powerlifting has like rules and regulations and standards, like have to have calibrated plates.
over here on platform 3,
You have to have specific types of bars. The bars have to meet these regulations.
Yeah,
You
there's
have to use a combo rack.
weights starting to go up.
it's basically,
State records are up for
and unlike Highland Games, which is almost closer to strongman than powerlifting, the events are not the same at the same meet. Like last year, we had a bunch of different events than what we're having this year. Strongman's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yes. Oh man, man, her second one moved really easily over there on that third and final lane over there.
We have gone up to 260 kilos over here on platform 3. The reason we're using kilos is because we're setting records today and we want those to be as official as possible. So all 3 platforms are using kilos and Texas deadlift bars to standardize that here in the state of Missouri.
Nice deadlifts there on lanes 1 and 3.
Looking clean.
Really interested on the strategy with the sweatpants. I'm a little warm myself.
The second that it hits above 50 degrees, definitely don't need sweatpants.
Platform 1, we're 100
I will say that with this, with sweatpants, if you don't have to worry about hitching or ramping, sweatpants are a nice replacement for baby powder.
I don't know about that. Leggings would make more sense.
I mean, leggings would definitely make more sense, but at the same
Sweatpants get in
time,
the way, in my opinion.
Looks like we're going to 5 reds over here on the platform 3.
All right, moving up to 5 reds over here on your far right, platform 3.
595. Over on platform 2, we've taken a jump up to 440 pounds. We're at 200.
ooh, 440 on the middle platform.
440. That was speedy over there on that middle. If
That looked like a warm-up.
possible, it was. All right, this is Aaron's third attempt here on the right. 595. Nice work.
There we
Beautiful.
go. Boots deadlift right there. Looked great. Got the down command. Got that 595 on the bar. 'Cause I don't speak kilo.
Nice looking deadlift there in the middle.
Again, those second attempts looking really crispy.
That was a speedy 595 there. We are keeping the bar here still at 595, it looks like. Got a few lifters coming through. And JP Price right there. Held it at the top there for an extra second or two.
Ooh. Still cruising through those attempts on platform 1. Again, as we get closer and closer to higher end weights, we'll probably see the speed up almost a little bit more.
All right, stick with it. All right, this is that hitch we talked about earlier. A little lightheaded maybe at the top, but we're good. All right, we got Jack over here on our third platform.
Mr. Jack, powerlifter, strongman,
This is the first strongman.
nice guy.
It's a very strong deadlift. He's typically a sumo puller, which you can't do at this meet, but he's been really working on his conventional the last couple months.
Come on. Middle platform, not quite there.
Good looking deadlift there for Jack. So if you lifted SBC with Jack, he actually, for some people's top sets, he barks like a dog. He just likes to hype his friends up. That's what he likes to do, but that's what Jack does.
So he's from Knocked Loose, got it.
Yes. Yes. He comes off as this very stoic individual, and then he just like...
I don't know if I can handle that. Not from like a I'm upset kind of way, but if somebody like woofed in front of me or barked, I might laugh.
Wow, that was a speedy deadlift over there on the first platform.
Got some battle braids over there on that platform. I always enjoy seeing battle braids. To me, just the double side, like get the braids going. I like it. I wish that my hair was still long so I could do that right now.
So you could do braids?
Yeah, obviously. For those of you that don't know, I'm currently bald. I used to not be bald.
Brian used to have long hair.
Down to my mid-lower back.
Really? It was
Yeah.
that long?
Yeah. But all good things must come to an end. Boots getting himself hype, slapping himself on the thighs and the calves.
So one thing to note is that some of the guys may be coming in here for like a warm-up occasionally sort of situation.
You know, they warmed up just a little bit on the earlier, but the weight, they don't want to get cold while they're going, so
Right.
they'll just do a casual one. Come on. Oh.
Lifters, there should be chalk and ammonia in every single chalk bowl.
If you see people sniffing anything today, that's going to be from our official sponsor, Skull Smash. There to smash the weight.
It's pretty gnarly.
It's pretty hard pull, yeah.
It's pretty good though.
Pretty solid
And
pull.
it wakes you up.
I'm not somebody. I used to use ammonia a little bit, and it just never worked for me.
Really?
Yeah.
One time I got a really big hit of ammonia and it made my like post-nasal drainage just like go down. My eyes were watering.
There
I had to
was
like clear my throat by screaming.
so back when SBC was actually just a powerlifting team, there was an athlete named Kit on the team. JP walked up to him with some skull smash, waved it under his nose, and Kit took a big old whiff right before deadlifts. And he goes, "Oh, I can't see. I can't see." And JP pushes him to the bar and goes, "You don't need to see the deadlift. Just pull.
Yeah, just pull.
Just pull. Got the weight up.
You don't need to see the squat either, just so
Honestly,
you know.
you don't need to see the lift."
I don't know. I think you need to see the bench press at least.
Developers at Strongman in the Missouri area.
I don't know. I do. I close my eyes and hope that I can get the weight up. I'm not an elite bencher like you, though, Christy.
I have to see. I don't have to see where it hits my chest, but
Colorado to this. Also one festival champion too. We've got
that being said, though, here in a couple weeks, we do have a Special Olympics meet we are hosting here at Strong Barbell Club.
Correct.
And there have been lifters in the past that are blind,
Yeah.
lift at SBC. So
Yeah.
it's pretty cool. It's a really
It's-
great day to like come and participate.
If you ever have the opportunity to come to a powerlifting meet at SBC, I always recommend your first one being the Special Olympics. The energy is infectious. Everyone is excited to be there, and the lifts are just a great time.
We went from so the Special Olympics meets went from separated, and there was a meet in St. Joe, there was a meet here in Kansas City, a meet in Topeka probably.
Correct.
But we've really brought both of the states together for Special Olympics. And so Missouri and Kansas both do a meet here at SBC together. And the sport itself, they've gone from there used to be 3-4 lifters, at least on the Missouri side,
it was
and
literally
now
just a
it's
flight.
over 60.
Correct. Our meets, so the very first time that we hosted a Special Olympics meet, we had, I believe, at most 10 lifters. And then it started to develop, and then we got to the point where there were 30, and now we're going with 60 lifters in one event, which is just incredible to see.
Great looking deadlift with those chicken socks down there in the middle lane.
Ain't no chicken legs right there. Very nice. 639, moving like butter.
If you are wanting to follow along outside of the live stream today, you can actually go out to Iron Podium and follow along with your favorite lifter at the end of each event. Their standings, what they were able to achieve on that lift or that event will be entered in as well. That's the most I've ever seen him struggle on a deadlift, quite frankly. But like I said, he usually pulls sumo. He can pull 700 sumo. Or near 700. Nice looking deadlift there. We got some fun checkerboard pants over there in the middle. Good looking deadlift there.
So the Kansas City Strongest Man and Woman leaderboard that you're seeing on your screen should be updating as we go through the meet. This is a little bit of a new thing for us here. So be patient with us while we learn how to make this function.
Some very oh, that's Carson, of course, in the middle. Of course, it looks like a power lifter just deadlifted.
Because
he is a
power lifter who just deadlifted. The great thing about Strong Barbell Club and the community that we've built here is a lot of our volunteers are athletes themselves, and some of them have actually never even competed in Strongman. They're just here to help out and be a part of the community.
All right, this is a Missouri State record here over on the right side.
And actually, that's why you'll see Josh giving commands on this one as opposed to anyone else, is because Josh is an official. He's got to be...
He's the Missouri State rep.
Correct. So he has to be here to observe the lifts happening that are record attempts.
All right, we got Matt Loeffner here on the third with his opening attempt, I do believe. Very experienced strongman, might I add. He's been competing in strongman since before I started powerlifting. So since before 2018. Used to coach track and field at Belton High School. I believe he was a discus and shot put coach. I think that was just a warm-up.
Just casual, enjoying life. Far left platform still chugging along, getting those deadlifts in.
I believe we got some teens over there on the far left in our first platform. Up over 300 pounds there on that first platform.
Very nice.
All right, I believe Jack's getting ready to take a third here. He's chalking up. He's got straps for that.
I know. All right, about to initiate the deadlifts here for Jack on the right hand. Not quite there. And he's also making what we call a smart call. Realized that it probably wasn't going to come up with anything else.
His back was so bad just now. It was so rounded.
cat backing
He
it.
is very much so a wedger when it comes to sumo lifting, and so upright that conventional is significantly different for him. He's just not built for conventional.
He's
quite
built
frank.
wrong
Yeah.
for conventional.
He could have probably maybe attempted to do a wider deadlift potentially stance, but also at the same time, like
Would have been fighting against his upper back
right,
on that
yeah.
lockout.
Going up to 705 here on the far right. Good looking deadlift over there on the far left. Looks like Matt's getting ready to go here. Chalking up his straps. Nice deadlift over there on that first platform. All right. We got Matt here with his, I believe, his first attempt today. Great looking deadlift there. Quick and easy. Believe that was 700 pounds, so.
Joshua Carnes back to observe another state record, maybe?
Yeah, state record right
Yep, state record attempt. When you see Josh, you know it's a state record. Not quite there. He can try to go for it again if he wants to, but looks like he's making the call.
Yeah. There's still a lot of day left. I mean, here's the thing with Strongman. Starting the day out with deadlift is
Cruel.
something.
It's cruel and unusual.
Yes.
Because your next two, you've got one event coming up later on in the day. That is a mega grip event. It's going to be a dynamometer. I can never say it, but basically you have to squeeze an implement that says how hard you can squeeze,
But
and
that's
then hold
after.
before.
Oh.
You're doing that before the Denny stones.
300 kilos over here on
So
665.
we're having some
But
fun today
this
with
is
your
such
grip.
a way to, it's such a CNS taxer to start your day off with a max deadlift
It's a great way to
in the sun.
in the sun, but hey, great way to warm up your hips for the eventual cake toss that we got going on.
That's fair. Nice looking deadlift there.
So one other thing that you'll see is lifters making kind of smart call attempts right now. If somebody's closer to the end and they know that they only have to get X amount above the other guy to get their point, they're going to do that. They're not going to go any more than they absolutely have to get their point.
That being said, deadlift is deadlift, and strongman and deadlift it's very they're gonna lift what they want to lift. Wow, exciting deadlift there over on that first platform.
Again, this is where that strategy comes in.
I think we're down to just a few deadlifters here over on the first platform at this point. We're up over 700 pounds over here, so. Sounds like we're going to give a couple minutes here between lifts to kind of. I think we're down to 2 lifters now.
I believe we are, so they'll be giving him just a little bit more time between attempts. That way you're not having to do like a deadlift every 35, 40 seconds. So yeah, next up after this will be the Dynabody standing chest press for reps, followed immediately by the keg toss for max height.
Jumping right up over
Dinny hold for time and
7 on that
the
lift.
dynamometer,
We're going up from 7.
and then the death march to end the day.
Yeah, see, I thought that the Denny hold is like your time, and like
So the
longest-
Denny hold is for time, but from the way that it was described to me yesterday, and I could have been mishearing, they will be doing the dynamometer score right before they do the Denny hold for time.
uh
737 on the bar.
great looking deadlift there in that first lane. All right, getting ready.
Let's go, Steven. Let's go.
738 pounds.
Very light deadlift.
Just easy peasy.
You know, if I could do 2 reps and add up to that, it'd be easy.
Give it up for Steven on platform 3. Let's go.
All right, you can't see Steven quite yet. You see Tyler though. Ooh.
Right there at 738.
Not quite there, calling it.
We're still at 507 in the middle. We're at 375 on platform 1.
So Matt Loeffner is one of the first people that taught me how to power lift. Him, Dave Kraft, and Nate Butler. Matt did do a bunch of volunteering the last weekend in Belton. Once again, as the tornado hit that whole neighborhood, Matt owns a trash company. And so he brought his truck in, some people over, and they helped clean up the neighborhood.
Very nice.
Yeah. Let's go, Matt.
Very, very nice.
We go to 240 kilos in the middle on platform 2, 240 kilos. That's 529 pounds.
Great looking deadlift there in the middle. Patrick is a member of Strong Barbell Club. I don't care. All right, we got 805 pounds on the bar here in the middle. We're up past 500 in the middle platform. I'm sorry, on the right, we're up to 805 pounds. In the middle, we're up past 500. Great lockout there. 529 is the clarification.
Looks like we got 365 loaded up over here on platform 3. Somebody's going for an 804-pound deadlift. got Matt Loeffler coming up over here with an 804-pound attempt.
Great looking deadlift there in the middle. Lots of heart.
Lots of heart. So once the deadlifts are fully done, we'll be taking a small break to get our Dynabody bench presses set up, so we can do our power press head-to-head competition going. But there will be a small break while we get everything put away and reset up. But we'll let you keep seeing the background of what's going on. We won't switch to any other screen, so you can stay with us all day.
All right, we are wrapped up on platform 2, and we will. We have a few more lifters left on our first platform. Maybe just one lifter left, I do believe.
Special thanks to our spotters and loaders getting this changed out with a quickness.
All right. Come on, stick with it, lock it out. Great deadlift there on the first. All right, and with that, I do believe deadlifts are done. We will keep the cameras running so you guys can kind of just stay with us while we're getting set up for the next event. But we'll turn the mics off so it'll go silent here for a little bit. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. All right, we are getting ready to get started here with our Dynabody press. We will eventually go head to head with weight classes. This first weight class and age division, I don't believe she is against anybody, it's just herself. So this is a max rep event, and each weight for each division is set. Let's go. And each lifter will get a down command, and then they'll get a press command once they've completed each rep. It's essentially a standing bench press, quite literally. It's a pretty great press machine. One of my favorites in the gym, honestly. You can use, there's several different handles, but then there's also a neutral grip handle that you can see probably, not really, on the machines, and it'll get your triceps really nicely. Let's go. It is one of those that really, come on. All right, and that is time.
And they're benching.
Yes, yes.
All right, on to our next two.
All right, we got two lifters here going face to face now. One thing I will mention, so I just got a clarification on the rule on the handle. So there are 5 different handles. They're not allowed to use the neutral grip that I spoke to earlier, but they are, once they pick a handle, they can pick whichever one they want to stick with. All right, getting ready to go here on the right. What I was talking about earlier is that this machine is not the greatest for our petite lifters, our shorter.
Anyone who is not tall, this machine sucks.
Truthfully, I feel like if you're shorter than 5'5", I'm 5'6", and so if you're like, I don't know, how do you fare on this machine? I guess are you 5'6"?
5'5.5".
Okay.
Don't like it very much. Do not like it very much.
But they are allowing lifters to put a plate underneath their feet so that way they can get vertically up higher and in a better position.
It also depends on what kind of, like, since you can't really be in the same pathway as you would on a normal bench press because this is more of a straight line.
That's true. Yeah, you can't.
You can't
It's
adjust where you're at.
it's
so
like bench pressing with a
this is a
Smith machine.
This is a
Yeah.
Smith machine Larson press is what this is. Like if I was training for this event, I would probably, and I didn't have access to this machine, I would most likely do a Smith machine and a Larson press.
I don't know. I feel like it is all upper body because I'm trying to think about how when I do it, if I use any kind of leg drive, and I really don't. So
It's very difficult. You can use your legs a little bit to press your lower back up against the pad,
yeah,
but at the same time,
like you can arch.
you can
a little
arch
bit.
a little bit, but again, you're not getting too much leg
Like
drive out of the press. It's
and
more
it's
there for
really not
stability.
you like unless you're fairly experienced with it, you really probably don't know how to use your lats on this machine either,
Yeah.
or
So again-
leverage it in a way that you're like doing the bench press sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it would just be training it as on a Smith machine. I would also use the face catchers on the Smith machine to replicate where that bar is going
Where
to stop.
the yeah
Again, the hardest part about not having access to this specific machine, there are other variations of this, is the handle placement. Not
yeah
knowing where the handle placement
100%
is
yeah.
really changes the dynamics of this press.
And so our lifter that's going right now, I feel like chose a really good placement for her hands, so that way she can use her lats more. Because if she were to do the handle just one higher, it would be almost all pec and like up, like anterior delt sort of situation, which is a much weaker muscle group than just being able to use your lats and your triceps there. But
The other nice thing that you can do on a machine like this is for comfortability. You don't have to have your thumb wrapped around the bar. You can
that's
go
also
bulldog
true,
grip,
yeah.
and you can really access that tricep. To me, I actually
I do
feel more
I do bulldog grip on
I'll
this
bulldog
actually.
grip it.
Mhm. All right, come on.
Interesting that we have the lifter on the right hand side. Actually chose more of a
She's pretty high up,
pretty high grip right there.
but that's where like if you just don't know.
Some lifters feel stronger and more confident. For me, I would like to go a little bit. I would probably
She's
use that
definitely
lower.
getting trap involvement though with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't like. That's the beauty of strongman. You just gotta get it up.
Just got to get it up.
You gotta move the weight. That's
Like
all
a
you gotta
Saturday
do.
night, you just got to get it up.
Yeah, Brian. This is a PG YouTube stream.
Yeah, you got to get up your movies. You don't watch movies every Saturday night?
We do watch movies. Actually, we started a new thing where we're walking on Wednesday nights at a trail, and then we go to a movie afterwards.
Ooh, very nice.
Yes.
You get popcorn?
Yep, we do.
Yeah, buddy.
We take protein shakes and we drink those in the car, and then we have popcorn for dinner.
Nice.
Yeah. Speaking of popcorn, did you know there's a ton of fiber in popcorn?
Yeah, it's kernel.
It's
That
corn.
kernel goes
Yeah.
right through you.
Come on, let's go. So these two lifters here have wrist wraps on as well as elbow sleeves. The elbow sleeves don't really give you a whole lot of like push like a knee sleeve might, but they do keep your elbows nice and warm and keep your triceps feeling better, honestly. Because like you can,
They don't really add much.
there you go.
Much new
Right.
but
Could you imagine if they did?
I guess we're gonna multiply with my elbows now.
Elbow wraps?
I've seen it.
That
I've
sounds
seen-
dangerous,
I've
honestly.
seen people like wrap their elbows
No,
around.
yeah, no. Yeah, that's different though. That's not the same thing. All right, let's go. Stick with it. Come on, push, push, push. All right, let's go, ladies.
I like how they're pedaling back and forth on the reps. They're taking turns. One's going forward, one's going back.
So I will say you can tell the lifter on the left. She's competed in powerlifting before, and I feel like you can tell by how she has her stance and her legs and her back like pressed into the bench with her hips and stuff.
I will say the other thing that if you're observing the athletes very closely, they also have to come to a dead stop at the bottom.
It's like
so
a
they
pin
can't
press,
bounce.
yeah.
Correct, yeah.
Let's go, girls.
Everyone's doing a really good job of just pushing through, building those triceps. The only rule that I'm not 100% on right now is whether or not, if they're in the middle of the rep when time is hit, if they can lock that rep out and get one.
I believe so, yes.
That would be really annoying if you could.
Well, but maybe not, actually. Good job there.
See, for these events, I find it really interesting to have one person who is strong but not a strong man do the event first, just to show everybody how actually difficult this stuff is if you don't train for it.
Also fair.
Again, it's just like putting a regular person in the Olympics. Gives you context.
Could you imagine the control of the experiment?
That would be hilarious. Again, imagine putting up a regular runner against 100-meter athletes. How slow they would look. You got Mason over there on the left side giving very clean prop commands.
I believe he competes pretty soon in the middleweight World's Strongest Man, which is the
Again.
event he won last year.
Correct. He is currently, I believe, both tested and untested World's Strongest Man
Yes,
middleweight.
correct. Yes, that is correct.
He is one of the strongest men walking around on this earth, pound for pound. And he's also a dentist. Ask me how I know. Mason's a nice guy.
Was
I
he
asked
your
him for
dentist while he lived here?
No, I asked him for advice, though. He told me where to go.
Oh,
Back when he was in school, he didn't.
Yeah.
He wasn't practicing yet.
yeah.
Very kind, very knowledgeable. I miss seeing Mason's face in the gym.
Mason is was very helpful, very
Very
nice,
personable.
very mild-mannered and humble as well. Like, you would never know that he is one of World's Strongest Men here.
The only way that you would know is if you saw him lift.
I mean,
then,
yeah.
and then he would make it look easy. He casually competed in powerlifting and got an elite total
Yeah.
with one peaking cycle. And he just, whenever he would total, he would just give a small little smile, shake his head, and then walk away. I believe the most excited that I saw him was 2 years ago at the World's Strongest Man when he did that incredible hold. I think I saw a little
Yeah.
fist pump too.
Yeah. All right, I believe we got the teen boys. Nice work here from our teen boys. These kids are strong. Come on, let's go, guys. Nice work here. Resetting at the top actually is really smart. Almost like an overhead press where you want to reset at the top as well.
Yeah, I really wish I could get a. If I did this, I would have to get a plate to utilize it properly. There are variations of this press that actually you can adjust the arms, like the handles, up and down, and it's super convenient. Oh yeah, getting those elbows nice and warm, testing out that weight.
Man, that pin press is really hard. A lot of weight over there. That looks like 345s on the back of that. This machine is a very humbling machine. Not like a leg press where you can just load up a bunch of weights and lift it. It is completely all vertical and all chest. So it's much smaller muscle group too. All right, let's stick with it here, guys. I'll tell you what, when that first rep comes up off of the thing and then they go back down to the pins, it is very humbling.
That to me, this machine, the first rep is always the hardest because getting that.
But in this situation, yeah, when there's because they're beyond the depth of the pin.
It's just so interesting to me, and like I said, everyone's a little bit different in response to this. For me, once I get that stretch established at the bottom, it's actually very easy to drive out. Not very easy.
Have you done it as a pin press, though?
Yes, I've stopped all the way at the bottom.
Yeah.
On these, and it's easy. Again, that initial start for me is I don't quite have that push and drive to go, which is also why I'm just a horrible bench presser.
I really like doing supersets on this machine, actually. I'll start with like a, like a standard grip bench press sort of thing, and then I'll switch to the neutral grip.
Absolute insanity.
It's fun.
Just building them triceps.
All right, we're up to 445s, and it looks like a 10 on each side. on both of these platforms here. Man, Carson is putting the work in over there. Eventually, the pump starts to get you, honestly, and it's not even necessarily the strength part. It's
You're
the
like,
pump.
I'm so
The pump is just painful. Yeah.
Painful pumps.
Painful pumps.
I mean, that'd be a great shirt. Painful pumps.
Painful pumps.
This guy flexing out of his skin. Are we going to Masters heavyweight? 50 plus. Again, some of these taller athletes are actually turning this almost into a decline press.
Yeah.
Which is a huge advantage on this.
Oh, 100%.
The shorter athletes really... Strongman was not initially designed for people my size.
No, it really wasn't.
There have been changes in the sport in the last decade where they've introduced middleweight and then light. Well, initially you had two weight classes. You had heavyweight and lightweight.
Yeah.
And then more recently, within the last 5 years, they introduced middleweight as a more official division. So then you had athletes who had light, middle, and heavyweight, which made it a little bit easier. The stones were things were set at different heights for everybody at that point. But initially, when I started training, people were like, "Do you want to do strongman?" And I looked and I went, "I can't see over the bar, and you expect me to get a stone over it? This ain't happening."
Yeah, I do think things that you can't adjust that do put people that are height disadvantages are like the Husafell stone is a great example. Once again, it's a giant stone, and there are lifters that compete it that can't see where they're going because
the stone is the size of them.
Yeah.
I've tried lifting a Husafell stone once, I believe.
It's not fun.
Like
I don't like it either.
It.
It's uncomfortable.
JP flexing in the gym. JP flexing in that camera right there. Got another anime-themed belt right there. Or game-themed belt. You'll see them trying to actually push through their legs a little bit, and that's causing their hips to come off of the pad.
Yeah.
Because again, you don't really have a great amount of leg drive coming from this.
No. I believe we're up to 545s here on the right side and the left. Oh yeah, there's 545s and a 5.
This is close to a 1-to-1 on a regular bench press and weight. So if you can rep out 225, so 2 plates on each side, you have a pretty good time.
I disagree.
So again, this is... So everyone's a little bit different on these machines.
Yeah. Grant, I guess I've never done like less than 8 reps on this machine.
Yeah.
But usually I just do 1 plate on each side for like most of my reps. I don't know.
I bet you could do. I bet you could do more.
You guys haven't seen this yet, but there's a massive dog here, and he is adorable.
Massive, fluffy doodle of some kind.
Doodle of some sort, yes.
And honestly, that might
A Bernedoodle?
that might be a burner doodle.
Yeah.
A doodle burn. I know. I understand. Very nice. Getting some very clean, precise reps in there. Good speed. Find it interesting that the athlete over here on the right-hand side is actually taking more of an upper chest press on this one. So recruiting a lot more anterior delt and upper pec development. Whereas the athlete over on the far left platform is just a little bit lower. Again, for me, I really enjoy the neutral grip on these. Very casual over here. So if you pay attention, you can't really hear it from the live stream because, again, it's hard to have a microphone out in the wild with wind and all that crazy stuff blowing. And especially on a low budget like we are. If you could see my computer right now, it's in a cardboard box to keep it out of the sun. Everyone thinks I'm joking when I say that. Absolutely not. But the judges are giving up and down commands to let athletes know when they're good to go and when they're fully locked out, to keep all of our athletes honest and at the same level. You can't predict. You have to pay attention. You have to be in control, and you have to be strong.
Oh my gosh. I will say when JP talked about this event at first, I thought they were going to be looking at each other's faces. Oh man. This is an event. This is tough.
For the female division.
Very good. Keep pushing through.
Oh,
There's
if
gotta
you
be-
can tell, we got a little bit of a shin bleed on the sweatpants over here on the left, unfortunately.
Oh, good call right there. Went up on that
Yeah.
last one. Didn't even bother trying for one. Knew that
Yeah.
was his exact limit. Called it.
I do want to give a shout out to all of our spotters and loaders today. They're doing a great job of keeping the day running efficiently, making sure the lifters are lifting safe, and making sure that between each lifter we're moving efficiently.
All right, getting ready for this next one. We got the wall of JP over there. Better wall than window.
Big room and not even a door wall.
Listen, I've known JP when he was squatting 1,008, benching 6+.
He's always been a
deadlifting.
wall.
He's a wall. We got boots.
I will say, I think there is some sort of like strategy between on foot placement. I've never really played with it too much necessarily, but you do see some lifters with their feet more forward, and some lifters with their feet not as forward. Maybe if you get more forward, you get a little bit of a faux leg drive sort of thing. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say then you're not on the bench.
David's got that. Aaron, I always say David. It's Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron's done several of our strongman meets.
Several of strongman meets. Very active competitor in both strongman and powerlifting. He's got his live large fanny on.
This should be a fun one.
Oh, this should be a great one.
Ooh, we've got like bent knees on the right here.
They are keeping pace with each other and with the song.
Yeah, this is a fun. Once again, this is a timed lift, so it's a max reps for time.
Yep.
The weight is the same for each weight division, and so you just want to get the most reps that you can. But we don't want the lifters bouncing, so they are getting, once again, that press command as well as a down command. So they don't get that press command till they're at the very bottom.
Yep. You know, with Jack Elijah Wood over there on the left, very, very controlled throughout this entire thing, been keeping a very regular pace. It's been enjoyable to see.
Man. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one to watch, too. We got a couple of fairly experienced people. Jack's done a lot of powerlifting, not so much strongman, but... All right, let's go.
We got that pony club going on right now with Jack. And Christy's making sure that we don't burn out here with our SPF.
All right, let's go, Jack. Come on, guys.
Yeah, every year at these strongman events that we have, something interesting always happens. Couldn't resist.
Tyler, can I borrow you for a minute? Here's this one. You can get the other side too.
So far, 2 events in. They are underway with the keg toss for the ladies and will eventually be the lightweight teen men. God damn. Got a big man up on the left side. Jesse's just barely fitting into that bench right there.
Let's go, Jesse. That looks good. A little bit of a time check there. Just kind of keep pace, you know.
Give him around the back side.
All right, it looks like we are warming up for the keg toss over there on the far side off of your guys' screen. Once we wrap up over here on the chest press, we'll move over to keg toss. We are up to 3 plates, I believe, on each side. And when I say 3 plates, for those that don't lift regularly, I mean 345s. So if this was loaded on a barbell, it would be 315 pounds. We're looking at about 315, maybe a little bit more than that. Good looking presses here.
Look at us. Shit.
Damn, look at Matt go.
Just
Over,
making direct eye
Yeah,
contact.
he's literally just making eye contact over here.
He's such a big man.
He's strong.
I don't think he's going to run out of strength. I think he's going to run out of breath. This is like a cardio event for him.
Oh, well, we're up to 745 plates here.
Very
With
nice.
a 5 at least on this side.
Is it 4 and 3?
Yeah. All right, and we are done with standing chest press.
Great job, athletes. We
All
are
right.
done with our second event for the day.
All right, I'm going to be transitioning the camera.
Over at the crossover bar with Joshua over there judging. We've got them separated into 2 groups now. So group 1 will be over there tossing the K, and group
Nice toss there by our ladies over across the way. We've got keg toss going right now.
If you need a little TLC today, we've got onward physical therapy. We've got massage therapy over by the dumbbells. We've also got Recovery CBD, which is a local company. We've also got Casey in there with the
Oh, move. That was a little scary.
She's got you lined
So the
up.
goal is to get the keg over the bar.
Guys today. That's all free to our athletes.
It looks like Josh is kind of giving her some tips. That is one of the nice things about, there we go, nice work. Strongman is, everybody helps each other out. They do a really great job of, like, if somebody's never participated before, people are always really open to giving feedback or tips and tricks, things like that. Strongman overall is a very community sport.
We've got energy drinks for sale inside. If you like our banner and the shirts that we're wearing today, we've got a handful of those for sale inside now too, now that all of our volunteers have them. So if you want one of our meat shirts today, feel free to go inside to the front desk and get one. We've also got strong Barbell Club shirts and crop tops. Energy drinks, protein drinks, Gatorade.
Just adjusting the camera here so that way we can make sure we're going to have 2 events going again here, so make sure we can get both. Nice toss there. All right, so on the left side of the screen, you have our keg toss. And then on the right side of the screen, we will have our Denny hold as well as our grip testing event.
Those throwing standards there are 21 feet tall.
Nice, nice and clear.
And our smallest groups are using the 25-pound keg. Our middle groups are using a 35-pound keg, and our biggest groups are using a 45-pound keg. The keg toss is the hardest event to set up because I had to drink 500 beers in order to get set up for this. It took 4.5 business days. Some shade, feel free to go inside and set up for a little bit. You can always go inside and get some shade.
All right, so the keg toss for max height. So athletes get 3 attempts and can jump in whatever heights they want to do the attempt. So they have the same weight keg across. They just have a max height. The competitor will get 2 tries or 45 seconds with each attempt, whichever comes first, to get it over the bar. If both tries are unsuccessful, the athlete is out and will get credit for their previous highest throw. Wessel rules do apply here, so they have up to 3 attempts, but once they fail an attempt, they do not continue.
Also, it looks like we have international best-selling author Stephen King competing today. There's an athlete whose name is Stephen King.
Nice.
It will roll through here eventually.
Keg toss is our third event, which is going to be over here on these two platforms.
I think she made it over.
When our second group starts keg tossing, our first group will come over and start doing mini
Wind
holds.
really helped her on that one.
Yeah.
The wind blew the bar just forward.
And just forward enough, it went up and over. Oh, God. Makes me so nervous.
Chuck
And chuck and run. Well, you really don't want to run because you could screw up your technique or throwing, but
practice.
you still need to. Not quite.
She's got one more attempt. She wants to. Remember, if you are dehydrated today, please get yourself some Element, giving you the proper sodium-potassium blend to keep you well hydrated on hot days and when you're exercising. I use Element in my own intra-workout drinks.
Keep salty.
Stay salty, my friends. By the way, big announcement. Dos Equis Man is back, everybody. He was in another commercial.
Oh,
the OG.
the OG.
The most interesting man in the world. I giggled like a schoolgirl when I saw him last night. I was like, he's back. Such a nice guy. So I really am enjoying how the technique to get the bar pulled at the proper height. Using the broom to hold it against the poles to get the exact height.
I believe the bars are from Wichita and Top Crop.
You are...
I believe that's who brought them last year or the year before.
I think they've been here though.
Oh, really?
Because they were here this whole week and JP ended up spray painting them.
Oh.
Mhm.
Then I stand corrected.
I could be misremembering. They might have been brought last year, but I think they stayed.
Nice work there.
This event right here is a very hip poppy event. Getting a good thrust from the hip, full extension all the way through, and a good follow through at the top so it doesn't come crashing back down on your head. All very important.
A very explosive movement. Like you've got to be able to really get that triple extension with your hips.
It's a knee, hip, shoulder.
It's kind of like a kettlebell swing, but dangerous.
It's, again, if you were to practice this event at home and you didn't have access to the ability to a keg, you could utilize a kettlebell to help
Yes.
replicate at least the grip portion and the extension portion of it. Maybe not the toss because kettlebells are expensive and I'm broke.
And and heavy kettlebells are really expensive.
However, I believe these are, for the ladies, are 35 pounds.
I was going to double check that actually.
You also see two different grip techniques going on right now. So some people are grabbing it on the handles side by side. And so they're using two hands, grabbing it like you see what's going on right now. And you see the keg tap facing their knees. There was an athlete just now who grabbed it from a different direction. And they ended up grabbing it so the keg tap was facing up and tossed it that way. She also jumped back a little bit to get some extra force.
So our novice women, our open lightweight women, and middleweight women are using a 25-pound keg.
Okay.
And then our women's heavyweight and our women's super heavyweight are using a 35-pound keg.
What will the gentleman be using?
So our gentlemen, masters lightweight, masters middleweight, masters lightweight, masters. Oh, those are W's, not M's. So our women's masters will be using 25s. And then our novice men, our teen men are using 25 as well. Oh.
A small malfunction.
There's not enough weight to make the chain move on the left side over there. You couldn't even see any of that on the live stream because it's the part that's cut off, unfortunately, but so the bulk of everybody is using a 25 or a 35-pound keg, except for our men's heavyweight, super heavyweight are using a 45-pound keg.
Somebody was throwing a 45-pound plate before. It doesn't go very far.
It doesn't go very far. All right, we're getting the pole all fixed up over here. Resecured to the.
I believe they are having to go find some more nuts, or they're gonna go with duct tape.
Duct tape
I was
it
gonna
is.
assume that it was gonna be duct tape when I saw JP walk back into the building, but didn't want to shoot my shot too early.
As a true dad, duct tape.
Honestly, as a true handyman,
Yeah.
duct tape. The amount of things that I've fixed in my life with duct tape that have stayed fixed, far higher than I would like to admit. Electrical tape also works,
Yes.
depending on what I'm going
Yes.
for.
Jess is so jacked, we knocked that pole off of there. We got to reset. We're going again. Keg toss continues. Next event will be Diddy Rings, followed by the same factors at launch.
All right, we are all set now to continue on. All right, so she's taking her second swing here. Like we said, we have 45 seconds or 2 attempts, whichever comes first. And unfortunately, Couldn't get it up and over that mark. Ooh, some cloud coverage.
We are no longer baking in this medium degree heat. This isn't even hot. This is Midwest comfort. We are currently sitting at 70 degrees. The breeze is beautiful. The sun is out.
I would love to see what the surface temp of the concrete is, though.
Probably not that much. Give me a thermal gun and we can figure it out. That's what we really need. Actually, we talk about dads and duct tape. You haven't really hit true Midwest dad level until you carry a mini tape measure in your fanny pack. Do I have one? Yes. Do I use it a lot more than I would care to admit? No, because I will admit that I use it very frequently.
Huh.
It's a little 6-foot one that you can buy at any Lowe's or Home Depot. It has come in so handy, Christy. I have measured so many things with that tape measure, and it has saved my life.
Nice toss there. Close call there, but luckily she knew where the keg was.
Ian over there casually stopping these with his bare feet. That's a true strongman right there. Actually, I lied. Actually, those are literally bare feet shoes.
But nice toss there.
Again, once you get that triple extension figured out, tosses come quick. Tosses come easy. Went under, has the distance, has the strength. This is limbo. If this was limbo on the skating rink, it would have been game over for everybody
I will
else.
say she is wearing the proper attire for a keg toss, as it is traditionally a Scottish. Is it technically a Highland Games?
No, Highland Games I believe is not a keg toss. Highland Games is the hay bale toss. Is the pitchfork toss.
No, it's like a single bell thing. But
Because I thought Highland Games was the pitchfork. But again, Christy is also the encyclopedia of strength sports. I'm just a comedy. I'm just a comedy, everybody. No. I wish I could wear a kilt more often. I like the freedom. If I need to go for a sprint, do I want to be wearing pants or a kilt? I'll be real here. The kilt. A little hot outside.
what?
Here's that other gripping technique that I was talking about where
Oh,
she's.
she's using the upper half of it, and
Yep.
she cleared it.
And honestly, she's been doing that, and she's doing a little hop back as well to replant her feet and do another full extension. Very interesting technique.
You'll see a lot of like strongmen that have like a medley sort of keg toss, do the little hop back sort of technique, but that's because they have to go and grab the keg in between each one.
Ah, man. If only those kegs were full. Have you ever seen them depressurizing a keg for refilling it?
I have not.
It's really funny when JP doesn't expect it, pops it, and just skyrockets out.
Oh. Just under the bar there. Nice.
We are still here just letting everyone get warmed up on the keg toss while the big boys are going. They will be starting the Denny holds here in a little bit, and we'll be able to watch all of that happen at the same time. All right, looks like we're about ready to kick off the men's portion of this keg toss. Tossing kegs and eggs in the morning with a Fintra. These guys are practicing their triple extension. Getting nice and shiny over here. Triple extension all the way through. Athletes being athletes today. Yes. And now I'm talking through my headphones again because I accidentally grabbed Christie's.
Brian doesn't talk as loud as I do, so we have to customize our settings.
It's true. Christie's is 2% quieter than mine. Approximately.
Nice.
2 to 5%. Stuck the landing. I love it. You guys can't see it right now because everyone is standing in the way of the keg toss. Honestly, what they need, Christy, for this event is they need a little ramp on the backside that just catches it and feeds it back down automatically. Would it be way too expensive and probably really loud? Yes. Definitely dangerous. But I would enjoy it. You know, maybe make it like a soft one. So it like hits it and just gently rolls back. Yeah. It's like just a little angle. Exactly. We're out here changing the game of strongman for everybody. All right, now I've officially heard them say Denny Stone's a third time. We're getting closer. I keep making promises, and I feel bad that Denny's haven't happened yet because I keep being told that it's about to happen, but it hasn't. We're blasting through some Blink 182 right now. Double extending, triple extending. It doesn't get much better than that. At least you guys can still see the keg. Again, I apologize for the interesting views that you guys are getting, but we're a budget-friendly streaming service. All right, warming up for the Denny Stones right here. I always thought you had to straddle the Denny Stones
You do. So you have one Denny Stone.
in front and one behind. You have
Correct.
to straddle.
Yes.
It's like a Jefferson deadlift, as the kids
Essentially,
say.
yes.
So what's going to happen with the Denny Stones, like we've talked about, is they're going to be they will be holding these Denny Stones for as long as possible, and I was corrected. They will then be doing the dynamometer. Say that 5 times fast. I bet I can't.
So I don't know if you can tell this on the live stream, but the Denny Stones are actually 2 different size handles as well.
That is correct. I got sunscreen in my eye.
Oh no.
It's from my thumb.
We are about 15 minutes from reapplying. We're past the hour mark, but we could figure we could wait a couple minutes.
We probably can.
But we're almost in the shade here.
Hopefully
almost.
I'm pleasantly tan tomorrow. I'm not. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be freaking red. We'll take it. Okay.
Nice toss over there on the far side.
So yet again, I've been made to look like a fool. I believe they're doing the dynamometer twice. They're doing it
Before and after.
to see how much grip strength they retain.
Interesting.
Very bold strategy. You won't see the dynamometer because they're doing it over by the judges' tent, and I really don't feel like trying to figure out how to get that angle. It's going to be physically impossible to try to get. But just know that they're sitting there squeezing. I think you want the highest score both times that you possibly can. So you can't game the system and just go light on the first one and then light on the second one to make sure that you don't lose it. That wouldn't make any sense. I think you have to try to get the maximum amount of strength without losing. With losing as little as
Well,
possible.
I think it's like the Denny holds also for time
It
too.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't do it like your high school mile time where like if you're really smart, the first mile you do is really.
Or you're just really fat in high school and
Yeah.
you just don't even bother running either time.
That's called running the straights and walking the curves, Brian.
I didn't even run the straights. I was like, listen, I'm 240 at 5'5". You ain't getting much speed out of me, guys. I'm deadly over like 40 yards. 40 yards, I could have done like a 4.2 in high school. After that, I was out. I was done.
The bar height has been raised.
The bar has been raised yet again. Oh.
There we go.
Very nice. Well done, Slytherin. Well done, Slytherin. Yep. So a lot of the people standing in front of the camera, as you guys are observing, are actually athletes, and so we're letting them kind of take priority. And we apologize for the view. Next year we'll try to do a little bit better with that. Again, we are sorry.
Can I get Scott and Mason up to the judges? Scott and Mason.
All right, so we're getting ready to get started here on the Denny Stones. We're on the left platform here. So all the athletes have had their grip already assessed, their like starting grip, and then they will get their grip reassessed after the event. And so not only are the handles different sizes, there's actually a difference in weight between the two handles as well. This event not only requires strength, but it also requires patience. Kind of have to go to like a zone of zero.
Basically a big tourist attraction, and each rock is a certain amount of weight, and if you lift them up off the ground, it's like a rite of passage in the strength community. So, with honor and respect to that, we bought the replica Denny holds, so it should be the same height and same ring sizes as you would hold overseas.
All right, so you can see both of the platforms. So you got two ladies going right now.
Before they did the Denny holds, we did a dynamometer reading, where you hold and squeeze the dynamometer and see how many pounds of pressure you put on it, and we record that, and then the amount of seconds that you hold it, multiply those seconds by 3 to get them similar to
Really going after it here.
the pressure on the Denny, and that combined score is who wins the grip event.
That smaller handle has to hurt your hand. Nice work there.
I would be so worried about calluses tearing on this one. Calluses tearing would be a nightmare.
Doing a really great job there over on the left side. There we go. So on this Denny Stone, lifters have one leg in the front, one leg in the back.
A lot of like a Denny hold isn't just so much the strength. It's also just that mental aspect of like walking in, finding something to like focus on.
It's hard as a plank hold,
Yeah,
quite frankly.
It
Because you have to go to like your happy place.
you have to your happy place, or you're either really happy place or your really sad place. Either way, it's just that mentality of okay, once something starts to shift, how do you correct it? You know, mentally, are you able to keep holding on? But you also can't lose focus too much, because if you lose focus too much, your grip relaxes.
I have to really give it to these athletes because I don't know that I could just stand there like that for very long. Not because of a strength issue, but
Getting bored.
bored. Yeah, my brain. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but on the left side, the weight's even kind of digging into her leg a little bit over there. Definitely not the most comfortable thing in the world here.
Again, just locked in, making sure that your breathing is right, your core is tight. This is such a mental game. It's like golf, only more exciting. It's always weight.
Great job here on that front platform.
The other aspect of this is figuring out which hand you want to hold what weight with. Like, I would definitely go with the lighter weight on my right hand. You would think that my right hand, which is my dominant hand, would be able to handle more weight. However, when I was younger, I broke my pinky, and so grip is a limiting factor. I also don't know what, utilizing a belt on this one, I don't know what would be better. If again, more of a Velcro style hard lever lets you, still gives you that stability because you're not going for max weight, but you want that comfort brace. But you also want to be able to breathe since you're maintaining it for a longer period of time.
It probably depends on what your like max deadlift is, truly.
Yeah.
Like how much you can deadlift.
I mean, if you can deadlift 400 pounds as an athlete, you might want to go with the softer belt because you don't need as much of support, but you still want that nice tightness on there. Whereas if you are an athlete who your max deadlift is 250 and you're doing the dinghy holds, that's exactly it. And I mean, the other question comes in, if you're going for a harder belt, you're going for a 6.5 millimeter, a 10 millimeter, or a 13, right? There's levels.
Sometimes
to this game.
it's what you have.
And guess what? I've got a 6.5.
Doing great, ladies. Our athlete on the left side is wearing wrist straps, and a lot of people wear wrist straps to help with their grip strength. Whoa. Good for her. Great job.
And again, this is where strategy really starts to come into play because it's later in the day. If you know that you're the last person in your event, take a look at what the most recent person did for time, and you only have to beat them by 1 second.
That's not true, though, because,
you have to test the grip strength as well.
So the Denny hold seconds times 3 plus the dynamometer reader is your total score. So if you hold the Denny hold for 15 seconds, you take that times 3 plus your dynamometer reading is 100. 145 is your total score. The Denny hold is worth 3 times as much as the dynamometer.
Dynamometer. Again, I can't pronounce it.
Dynamometer.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
athlete on the right looks like it's not even phasing her.
I feel like I would want the heavier weight behind me. Again, I haven't had to do this, but I would want the heavier weight behind me because then I can lean forward against it instead of leaning back. Again, that's just the way that I would do it. I tried anyway. Probably fail spectacularly. We're finally in the shade over here.
Just about in the shade, yes.
Again, in Strongman, if it doesn't say that you can't, you probably can. Yes. I mean, it also doesn't say that you can't kick your opponent in the shin. But I feel like that would probably be frowned upon. Yeah, again, if it's not against the rules, I'll do it every single time. Take that.
Ooh. We've got the keg toss still going over off screen here. We're getting up pretty high. These ladies have really gone into a different zone.
Yep, keep breathing. You're doing great. You're doing great. All right, 1 minute. Keep going. Yep. There you go, Sarah. Right, dig deep. Yes. Nice. This one's in. Keep going.
But you do have to make sure that you breathe during this event because you really don't want to faint. Probably. Seems like it would be a negative thing.
You know what keeps you from fainting? Staying hydrated.
With Element.
Yeah.
And if you're feeling a little broken, battered, and bruised, we have Recovery CBD here today as well.
And you know what else wakes you up when you pass out?
What's that?
That would be our ammonia sponsor, Skull Smash.
Correct. Skull Smash is a real pioneer in the industry, much like one of our other sponsors.
Pioneer!
Did we practice this? No, we're just looking at the back of somebody's shirt.
Pioneer does make belts, and they
They do
actually
make
make some really neat belts. You can really personalize your belt.
My first belt was from a different website, and then I got my second belt, my 6.5, through Pioneer, and I got my wife's belt through Pioneer as well.
You can
Solid
buy
lifting.
dual prong belts, single prong lever belts,
Lifting straps from them as well.
knee sleeves.
They're real hot potato. You can call them a good spud, perhaps. Much like another one of our sponsors, Spudding. Right now, at this point, I'm just trying to make Christy laugh, seeing how far I can
Oh,
get with these
man.
comparisons.
I will say, I think I would want like a very flat, stable shoe for this, like you would on any kind of deadlift. The squishy shoe, I mean, maybe it would be a nice stimulus as you're going in. Like if it's not super heavy for you, you can, rock back and forth a little bit if you want, sort of thing, to distract yourself.
Put on my Vans, call it good, is where I would be at with this. Or go with my good old-fashioned Adidas. Not Adidas. Why did I say, yeah, Adidas, Sambas, my Sambas. My brain got confused with my Reebok squat shoes. I definitely am. It's not future-proof, unlike Cardboard, which has our Cardboard Future, which is a sponsor. There's some strong athletes here lifting these barbells. From our host, Strong Barbell Club.
You can tell it's the afternoon when Brian starts cracking dad jokes.
To be fair, I crack dad jokes 24/7.
That's fair.
I'm just more desperate for him in the afternoon.
Nice work there.
I believe this was the athlete who did the interesting keg toss technique with a little hop on there.
Oh. Oh, that is her. She is taller, so I feel like that gives her the advantage to toss it just slightly different.
Yes, I wonder if height would make a
All right.
sizable
so
difference on the
already
Vinny
done with
holds.
the keg toss.
Team men's lightweight, novice men's lightweight, masters men's lightweight 50 and up, masters men's heavyweight 50 and up, open men's lightweight and open men's heavyweight. You guys are all done with the cake toss. Come over to the head table and do your dynamometer squeeze. First up will be team men's lightweight over here.
Really focused here on the second platform.
Second platform is locked and loaded. Got a little bit of rocking forward and back right now. Lost
She
it
definitely
right
went
there.
all the way through because her hand released.
Yeah, that was not a upper body or core issue. That was grip just said, you know what?
Yeah.
We're done.
Holden Lloyd. Holden Lloyd.
Doing great over here on the right side. Man, she's shaking.
Got those elbows quaking.
But she's breathing through it. Man, she wants it. She wants it. Ooh, weird.
Yeah, getting mean with it.
I'm excited. Everybody else. Wow.
Got mean with that.
That
one.
was impressive.
That scream is really what gave her the few extra
Yeah.
seconds at the end. That aggression. Again, started shaking right there early, but then kept it going. And I believe she competes in strongman and powerlifting here at Strong Barbell Club. What I mean by that is she competes at Strong Barbell Club out of Wichita. Christy, if we're going to be pedantic about it, you knew what I meant.
Wichita is a much different location than Kansas City.
But she competes at our meets here.
Fair, fair. Off screen, we have the keg over bar still going a little bit over there. The bar's pretty high, pretty close to the top now. Woo! He got it. Got it by the skin of that PVC pipe up at the top. Looks like we're having some guys start to warm up here on the Denny Stones. And I believe we are finished with the keg toss event.
Remember, Josh, as meat director, you need to be having element in your water to stay hydrated. Stay salty.
Ooh, we're getting heavy here. We've got 445s on one of the handles, 545s on both handles. That's going to hurt your hands.
That will absolutely dig in to your hands real bad.
Man, we are working hard here to get this deadlifted up. There we go. Come on, Patrick.
Heavier the hands that
Man,
pick up the Denny's.
it's so hard because, ooh, oh.
Heavier the hands that hold the Denny's.
Sometimes if you can get one of those up, you can lean and help yourself get the other one up. I mean, that's a lot of weight.
That's
That's 225 and one. It's more than 220 at 230, 235-ish on the right side of the lifter, or his left.
how much do the handles themselves weigh?
Not much.
So one thing that some athletes can do, and as a strongman athlete, you are allowed to do, as long as it is not stated in the rule book, you can be very precise about how you want your implements set up. So you can actually ask for the implements to be moved further apart for you, provided that it doesn't say in the rule book that you have to do it in a specific stance. Brian Shaw is actually famous for being meticulous about how everything is set up for him.
That's not surprising at
He
all.
can ask. He literally has sat there and asked the spotters and loaders to move things over an inch for him to have a better opportunity. And our athletes are allowed to do that here. But again, there's levels to this, and some people just don't think about it. They're like, "Oh, I just got to go and do it."
Right.
Whereas the higher that you go, you start leveraging more and more and more,
Technique.
and
Precision.
precision. Because once you reach a certain level, the strength curve is relatively the same. It starts to become a technique curve at that point. There we go, locked in with the headphones right there.
Man, that is a lot of weight. I bet we see time shorter here than with the ladies. Correct. Weights also do go up. So the women lifted anywhere from 70 to 130 pounds, and the men, or 50 to 130 pounds, and the men start. The novice men heavyweight starts at 230. We have lightweights at 200 pounds. I'm reading the long line. Denny hold is 95 and 120 for some of the ladies, all the way up to 140, 160, 150, 170. And then the men start at, it looks like 150 to 175 for the novice men's lightweight, all the way up to open men's super heavyweight is 275 and 330 for the weights.
We're going to do dynamometer readings for Masters men's heavyweight. And after them, novice men's heavyweight. After them, open men's middleweight. After them, open
Ooh, we got barefoot going on over here on the right.
I would be terrified to do this barefooted. Deposit.
These guys are having to deadlift with their feet a little bit wider as well because the weight stack is so much taller. Here we go. We're holding it pretty good over there on the platform. Wearing wrist straps. And the athletes are allowed to use chalk on their hands. Chalk allows, especially on days like today, it helps keep your hands dry. Doing great over there on the left. All right, Carson's getting ready to do his Denny hold. Doing great over there, Carson. All right, we're getting ready to get started here on our second platform. right, let's go. This is an interesting position to have to get into. Oh. Just not quite there. It's a very awkward deadlift.
The stance is weird. If you're
It's even weirder as you get heavier because the plates are so much
taller, you
wider,
have to keep
taller and
going
wide.
wider
Yeah.
and wider.
Yeah.
So again, the taller you are, the better off you're gonna be.
Not necessarily, because sometimes that puts you in the heavier weight classes, which means you
true.
have more weight to lift, and so the plates get taller too.
You know what? I have the best solution for how to do the Denny hold.
Don't do
Don't.
it.
You knew exactly where I was going with that.
I
one,
did
Christy.
know exactly
Ooh,
where
in
you
the
were
shade
going.
with a little bit of breeze going on.
I know.
Everybody.
We're just gonna do this actually.
I need some holes in there.
Now we just don't need this.
Thank you.
Now that we're in the shade, the box of cooling has been removed because it.
The breeze about made the computer fly away just now. There we go. Holding it there on the right side. I'm doing great over there on the other platform.
All right, Jesse's loading up, and now we can see the whole field, not just a box. I don't know if would you do ammonia for this? Would you do ammonia for this? If you did ammonia, it'd have to be Skull Smash though, the best in the industry.
So the smaller ring is interesting as we've moved over to the men as well because their hands are bigger than the women. That ring kind of cuts into your hand in a different place.
I feel like that would be an advantage on the bigger ring though, on the bigger ring.
Correct.
Small fist of victory for Jesse.
Novice men's heavyweight. You're going to name one for Denny Hold. Novice men's heavyweight. Name one. Open men's middleweight. We're recording your dynamometer score.
On the left side, we're over 150 on one of the handles, and we're sitting at over 200 pounds on the other handle. And then on the right platform, we're looking at $250 on the lighter handle with the small ring ish. And over 300 pounds on that left handle. A lot of weight to have in one hand.
Ton of weight.
Doing great over there on the left side.
Hit the zone. Breathing right there. A little bit of front to back rocking.
Some of that could be because his eyes are closed. I know a lot of people like to close their eyes to get into the zone for long holds and things like that, but
Oh, his head is shaking. Wow. And he's collapsing forward.
ooh. Great work.
Very nice. Good catch, too.
Ooh. Little wibble wobble, but we're stable now there.
I am here for the Amish beard and the bucket hat.
It's a bucket hat with like the neck protection even.
Pulled down in just a tasteful way. I like it. Bucket hats are making a comeback. But you got to find the right one. I bet you one of our booths here we'll see a bucket hat at some point this summer from S2 Supplement Superstore. It'll be back with the S2 fanny pack that I'm trying to push for all your supplement needs.
Great work over there. Time moves so slow whenever you're doing an event like this.
I don't know if I'd rather have like a time clock in front of me so I can see it.
I don't know, right?
Iron Comp should be updated, or Iron Podium should be updated all the way up through, up to Denny Holt at this point, up to Denny Holt.
Doing a great job over there.
Just really locked in.
Oh, we're starting to slip.
There it is. Mr. Medina tried to catch him.
Yeah, once those fingers start.
On the right. Staying strong here on the right side. He's definitely utilizing hook here. It looks like at least on his backhand. Woo! Great work.
I just want to let you know.
Settled on his foot there for a second.
Oh. I mean, we're talking 250 and 300 pounds here. There we go. Oh. So he might have benefited from that, where he could lean back a little bit into the lighter side to use the counterweight of the heavier side.
Yeah.
You don't really see the need for that until it gets really heavy. Oh, we got some of the OG deadlift shoes. That was a great way to lift that up.
Getting pulled forward just a little bit. Needs to lean back.
Oh. A lot of weight.
A ton of weight.
So, the original Denny Stones are two giant granite boulders located outside of Old Petark Hotel between Aboyne and Bonachary in Scotland. Together, they weigh 332.49 kilograms or 733 pounds, with the smaller of the stones being 318.5 and the larger being 414. In the 1830s, they were actually, the iron rings were attached to the stones so they could act as counterweights for scaffolding during the maintenance of the bridge.
One trip that's been Johnson.
There we go. There's an athlete who takes advantage of it. Asked our resident Sam to move the weight just a little bit closer to itself. Locked in right here on the right-hand platform. He's mad at that weight.
A lot of bags of groceries that they can carry at one time there.
One trip wonders over here.
One trip wonders is right.
Honestly, I'd love for that to be a strongman event where you literally have to carry like soft bags full of as much weight, like basically sandbags for distance. One each hand.
Doing great over there on the left side. Ooh.
Very nice on that left platform.
He actually dropped the lighter of the two handles before the heavier one.
Probably just really started to cut in.
All right, we got Jack coming up here on the right. I wonder what Jack has chosen to listen to while he zones out.
Easy up on that one for Jack.
I mean, this is more of his natural deadlift stance.
Really, between the legs, interesting.
Well, I mean, he's more
I
sumo
know.
stance.
Probably T-Swift in his headphones. He looks like a Swiftie.
Man, he's got those chucks on, and his
Yep. slide
platform
on
of
that.
his foot is completely sideways.
I don't know.
Great catch there by Sam.
If he doesn't get a new pair of Converse, I'll get him for it.
I think his hand tore a little bit just now. Ooh, I like this. So we're wearing knee sleeves probably to help deadlift a little bit, but also to protect your legs from the weight. Probably hurts to have those plates. And if they shift a little bit, they could pinch your leg hair a little bit maybe. Yeah, no, it's not very fun.
You know what? I'll just shave my legs, I guess.
Oh, he didn't waste any time picking that up. He's kind of going back and forth there, too. Nice work.
So you can hook.
Yeah, so I've seen a couple of lifters hook, actually.
Got a few
I
hookers
feel
here,
like
huh?
that would be really painful, though. Like,
Yeah, but at least you're not having to fight like rotation of the bar. You're just having to fight the ring.
that little one would hurt real bad. All right, Matt. We've got one of our super heavyweights over here on the left side getting ready to do the Denny Stone hold. That is a heavy deadlift. So there's no rules on how you have to hold it. In fact, I did see an image of of the actual Denny Stones. Somebody held it, and they actually used to walk with the Denny Stones too. That is a lot of weight.
It's a ton of weight. And actually, in Scotland, not the Denny stones, but there are stone carries where you have to carry stones akin to the Denny's around. Actually, the Husafell, I believe, is the specific one around a sheep pen. And if you
That
made it
is
all the
the
way
Husafell
around,
stone, yes.
you were officially a man. It was the mark of manhood.
So Matt had 275 in one hand and 330 pounds in the other hand.
Oh, that's it? Very light. Just not very much weight right there. Easy, that's curling weight. Maybe lateral raise weight, if I'm being honest, after I'm warmed up properly.
Brian, when was the last time you deadlifted 600 pounds?
I'm going to put it this way. Once. Trap bar.
Okay, that's fair.
There's a trap bar, and it was at the 1.5. It was at SBC 1.5. All right, we're going to get reset here for the sandbag carry.
We'll let this breathe a little bit. We'll make sure we get our scores entered, and we will revisit this event at 2:45. 2:45.
We're gonna leave the live stream rolling, but we should start back up at 2:45 with the sandbag death march.
Almost got your phone confused with mine. You're even missing the bottom part.
Goddamn. You have the nice grandma purple?
No, this was Gen 1.
Oh, okay.
They were like, all we got is blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I asked my girlfriend, I'm like, do you know where I put my phone? She's like, you put it on that table like 5 minutes ago.
I was gonna fuck with you, put my phone right on top of your phone, and be like, shit.
Yeah, that would have got me. I would have got bamboozled. I would have picked it up and been like, what the fuck? It's like, you seen the video of like the Turkish ice cream cones where they pull them out and they're like, what?
Keep more phones. Like, how do there keep being more?
How many Samsung Galaxies are on this table?
Is that the S21 or?
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
think so.
Again, I'm not gonna upgrade until this one dies.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, at this point, I'm committed, and I will never get an iPhone.
Yes.
Because I've never had one, and so I just feel legally. It's not that I'm an iPhone hater. It's just that legally I'm now committed. That's what it is.
Yeah, don't subscribe to the iPhone Harry. I didn't have one. I was
Then I'd have to get, then I'd have to get the laptop to go with it. I'm not that committed.
Yeah, right. The Apple Watch. You gotta get all this shit.
Oh. Just took a nosedive.
this is your level. You gotta get on mine. Now it's not funny anymore. Now why are you laughing? That was weird. Then why are you laughing? Man, look at people. I don't know what to do. We got one more event, then we gotta go to the bathroom. Do the task that I assigned you. Yeah, sure. Wait, are we walking in circles? Yeah, it'll be. Yep. And the conga line style? It's captain minute. Like, what you mean? There's like inner, like, is it just a mosh pit? There's a big circle that you're just play this the whole time. That is sumo versus sumo style mosh pit. Hello? No, enough. I'm just going. Last one standing. That's taking the strongman. Sumo cast. I would be down for it, but like, they don't count. Everyone knows that sumo doesn't count. Sumo should be fun. You know what they say? Full sumo eat ass, bet. No, they don't. Nobody says that. Actually, yes, 100% used to be a saying. Nobody says. You want to bet? You want to bet that it used to be a saying? I'll give you. The 2 rounds there. Christy, did there not used to be a saying, full sumo eat ass?
Wait, what?
I said sumo should be a strongman event. He said full sumo eat ass. I'm like, nobody says that.
We are entering the scores from Denny Stones for the last 5 groups. Once we get those entered, then we'll call up group 1 for lane 1, and then lane 2, and then lane 3. We'll be back in the lanes that we were in when we started today. Lane 1 will be novice lightweight women, novice heavyweight women, masters middleweight women, masters heavyweight women, team lightweight men, open middleweight women, open super heavyweight women. Lane 2 will be masters lightweight men 50 plus, novice lightweight men, open lightweight men, masters heavyweight men, and novice heavyweight men. Lane 3 will be masters heavyweight men, open heavyweight men, open middleweight men, super heavyweight men.
Name like Josh. I think you go cast mine. Actually, that's awesome.
We'll get that going in around 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, that's so much. Let me see. You know what?
Let's say start time for that at 2:50 for the sandbag carry. 2:50.
I would watch that. That'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. That'd be cool. There used to be this football workout we did where we had a tire, and it was basically tug of war. You would 1v1, grab the tire, whoever rips it to the other guy. It was cool. He was getting body work done. I didn't B-rig yet. Just lean down. Again, not my kind of thing. Manga, anime, I got you. Dune, I got you. Stormlight Archives and all that stuff, I got you. Random facts that you don't really care about, 100% you guys. Anything else, I ain't got shit. Screen printing, I got you. Actually, even then, I don't really got you. Oh, actually, I do have a question for you. Do you have a character experience? RX-68, AR. case, I'm going to be doing something similar to this. So like this is technically principal spine across like via ceiling. And we have them with this huge ball. Like that's technically something you could do specifically. Because you would do like yellow underneath and then blue on top. And magenta right here, you have like, and then you'll have like, so like that's just what I'm kind of going for. You made that? Yeah. How much? Let's see, 180. So that's kind of like that. Again, I haven't decided the theme yet. Once I decide the theme, because I pulled this one good, and I want to get it better, and I need to find one dance that works for us doing it, because we all have a different dance style. Like mine is very like the bar, the plays. Tyler is one where the advantage that I have over the rest of you is I understand the process is so much different. So I can, I'll be able to cheat a little bit every once in a while. I know what I can do. Yeah, that's kind of what my thing is. I like to be able to offset the project. Yeah, just like, we each get one, I'll sit back there. That's kind of like, yeah, I got it. And if it's like, hey, we did this, like, we're like, I'll do this, like, look, we do it. Hey, for shipping. Pay for shipping, you get it for free. I just want to say it's free. So I think I want to do a diamond shape, and each of us have like a diamond to design it. That would push, like, it would be easier to do it as a like a square, but the diamond shape would be like, visually that would look, yeah. I'll bet you.
About 10 minutes till we start Sandbag Death March. If you want to get warmed up, you're welcome to. We've got all the bags lined up.
Which one are you going to be on? Huh?
Really here on that side.
I don't know. I'm trying to avoid Oops, sorry. If it is Mother's Day, that's what I would do. I've decided. Yes. I'm gonna put it on my list, and someone else will buy it for me.
I'm just gonna send it. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
everything I got.
You have literally nothing to do after this, so just throw it all out. I've had really cool conversations with them.
No deadlifts.
Oh, okay. What is this t-shirt? Hold on. Do you have the green one of the Happy Meal and butter? Or you have the brown and the black with the hole? I feel like it's not bad.
I need Scott, Mason, and Joshua. Scott, Mason, and Joshua. Not that Mason. About 5 minutes till we start sandbag death march.
It's really nice. I was gonna say it's actually cooled down. It feels like
Well, I think we're not. We're less than something.
about 2. Well, it's 250 on the weekend. They lied. 245.
That's always how it goes.
Do you want me to clean your glasses so
Sure.
you can I can use my shirt actually as well. Here, I'll do it.
I
Don't
think it's
do
got
it.
sweat and stuff on it. If you can get it off, you can get it off.
I was talking to Kristen and she was like, I didn't leave the hospital until I picked up the first stroller. There are a lot of hills on that.
Joshua Carnes and Mason Clef.
Better? We should take a picture in the gym mirror and then go on the side of the building.
Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's do it now.
I'll
showed
write
up.
better than.
I showed up. Getting what I can get in.
And guess what? You're doing better than I could. That's all that matters. As long as you're better than me, which is a very low bar, to be fair.
I'd like to be better than me, but you know.
I mean, you can only be as good as yourself. That's either motivational or really depressing. I'll let you decide.
That's the
which
good
one
thing
it
about
is.
Strongman is like you have nothing to compare against if you haven't done the event before.
Yeah, that's actually very true. But then if you have to do the event again, you're like, you're like, son of a gun.
Again.
I'll never do this one again. Sign up, do it again.
Do it again.
I guess.
Well, I guess I gotta. I told him our son. So we have that like play plan in our gym. So like when he does sandbag training, our son is not even 2 and goes up to a 15-pound weighted ball and goes and like screams trying to rip it off the ground, right? So one day I let him out because we're going upstairs. This little boy who is 26 pounds, not even 2 feet maybe, very short, goes up to the 250 sandbag, same energy, tries to pick it up.
You know what?
And I said, if you don't approach it like that, that's the only failure you have.
I respect the
You
hustle.
gotta go for it.
But also, let's be fair,
He had
2
full
feet's not that
confidence.
short, okay? It's pretty tall.
It's pretty tall,
all right?
too.
You're 5'5" and a half.
Confidence
Everything's
when he
short.
got on
like,
the ground.
he
He
thought-
thought he was gonna pick
Oh,
the
he
Went
might
up,
have.
arms, tried to pick
No
it up.
concept of weight.
Yes, my 2-year-old.
No, that was
Yeah.
me.
No, that was him, actually. I have footage. No. No, but he just, like, I wish I had it on video, because he thought he was going to do it. He just, like, ran up. Confident. It's the conviction of it all, you know? He was like, yeah. I was like, you just got to have that drive. That's all that matters. And everything you do in life. Yeah. It was so fun. I was like, he really thought he was going to pick that up. Like, and he's perpetually got one of those sippies that's like this with a little straw in the middle. So he like perpetually suctions to his tongue. So he's like goes there, sippy in mouth, trying to pick it up. No hesitation. Absolute, yeah, monster of a boy. Here, I'll show you a picture of him. Oh wait, well this is his phone, so it's still got it. Hold on. I was like, that's not mine. It's okay. See, that's exactly what he looks like. See? He could pick up anything he wants. I know. The boys, he'll play for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yes.
You know, Ellie did competitive cheer.
I'm glad that you got the right one.
Competitive cheer is only about doing this strenuous routine and doing like a dance and your shtick and all this stuff going on. And
Sold.
then people are like, well, now that she's not doing that, why doesn't she just sign up and cheer for the basketball team or something? You know, that's like, well, that's not the kind of cheer she likes. Anyway, she's not doing it. Here you go, find something for her to do. She's very athletic. I have a black one of these tank tops, and I have a black one of the other tank tops. I don't know if you know, but both girls, both Ari and Ellie started off being public school at the beginning of the year, but both of them
All right, everybody's been reseated. You're ready for your sandbag death march. We're going to go up in ascending weight.
Excited for it. I kind of wish they gave you guys.
She was, but it didn't take her long, and she decided that she was just too many hours. It's like 7 or 8 hours. She could get it done faster at home.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody made that choice for her. Ellie decided within 2 weeks that I think it's too loud for her.
Yeah.
College is different because you can control and you have 3 hours of this and 2 hours of this, right? So you're in the classroom how many hours, right? Like 5 hours or whatever, and then you're socializing, going to the library. It's different than being stuck in a classroom for 40 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very tiring. They both wound up tired at the end of the day and whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I was happy for whatever they chose, right? I mean, whatever they felt like was the right thing. I mean, it's not my life.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, God, if you want them there, then take care of them there. That was how I felt about it. So where's your girl?
She's not gonna be up for a little while. Probably they're starting with the lightweight,
Okay, got it.
and then they'll work up to her. But she's doing 3 lanes, so hopefully it goes quick.
So how often do you guys go down to the place down in Wichita to work out with Mario?
Oh, not very often anymore. When we first moved, we went down there a little bit more, but we haven't.
All right, and we are off.
I mean, isn't Mai still her coach?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she is.
So we've got 3 lanes going here.
We send videos. We take videos of our lifts and send them, and then we get a program of stuff to do.
This is a max distant event, but they're
Measure their final distance.
they have a total of 60 seconds to pick and travel with the bag as far as possible. Timer starts regardless if they've picked and cleaned the bag. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice work there.
Judges, if the sandbag stops near the end, you can start from that end instead of bringing it back to the front.
Already seeing some death on this march right here. No one's sandbagging this event.
The lightest sandbag we are using today is 100 pounds, and the heaviest bag is 300 pounds. So on the far left, on the back lane, you're going to see the 100-pound sandbag.
I think he was actually bleeding from his forehead this morning.
She's getting in some laps there in the back.
He's sprinting with that sandbag.
Yeah.
This isn't a march.
That's a 100-pound sandbag that she's sprinting with. Nice work there. She's still going in the back if you can't see her.
I think she's got this in the bag.
I think
The
so
sandbag.
too.
Sorry, guys. I've got too many of these funds today, and I've got to get them all out.
Keep going, keep going. Yep. Get it.
Nice work.
This
See, I would just think to myself to just throw it over my shoulder and just walk with it, Christy. That's what I would do. Do something totally against the rules.
Check.
And that's what we call a checking off the box.
Yes, 100%. It's a 220-pound sandbag. That's a lot.
Ross is on it. There we go. Let's go.
Great technique there in the middle lane.
Let's go.
Tim Ellis up next in the middle lane.
I kind of like that sandbag. It's like a giant volleyball.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
See, would I be... The real question is, would I be doing a marching band march right now? Heel toe, heel toe, heel toe. Or would I be just trying to run with this? Dropped it right on the line.
Sandbags are really hard because they take a lot of like, puts a lot of pressure on your chest and so it's hard to breathe, quite literally.
Compression and cardio all in one.
And some of the bags aren't necessarily super solid, so the weight in the sand is a little bit harder to get the bag up and lap it.
A good march right here. I like how middle lane's just looks like he's taking it for a nice gentle walk.
All lifters are doing a really great job.
Good job.
Nice work there. So we're doing a couple of different ways here. We've got some lifters that are holding the top of the bag into their body, and then some are holding it sideways. Truthfully, a lot of different ways to skin a cat in strongman, just as there is in everything else. And the best technique for certain lifters could vary, depending on their body mechanics and how they're built, especially if you have like short arms. Most of the time you'll see the technique that our lifter in the back lane is using, where they're holding onto the more narrow part. Making sure we hit the line, there we go. Man, she's really killing it back there. Stick with it.
So your feet have to cross the line before you can turn around. Otherwise, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Just touch it. I think it's just... You don't want to run into the football issue where you drop the ball outside of the end zone.
Our lifter in the front lane is doing one of the other techniques that you'll see people do, where its arms are really more on the top of the sandbag.
Yeah, and kind of wedging it between his hips.
Woo! One of the things with this event specifically is because it's such a short distance, all the turns make it harder.
And that's actually, so when they designed this, that was part of the reason why they made it a shorter distance, was because it's hard on the turns.
Nice work there on the back lane. Moving fast here in our first lane. We're going way past the line.
Boots making them steps.
I know. Much better. There we go. We're not walking so much further past the line.
If you take a look, he's taking some big, wide steps.
But they're
here.
like a nice pivot step,
are.
almost like a dance move. Those boots are made for walking.
Come on now.
I'm supposed to be the one with the jokes, right? Or you're supposed to be the one with the jokes. Nice work
down.
here.
He made it to the end of the line, I think.
I think so too.
Very methodical there in the middle lane.
Nice work there. Really working through the pain back there. Oh. Ooh, we were holding the bag up high in this front lane here.
My concern about holding the bag that tall is
He
if
can't
it tips,
see.
you're going.
Yeah, oh, 100%.
But you can also lean back.
That's a very Husafel style carry.
This is definitely a lean with it. I'd play lean back.
All right, we got Carson starting up here in the middle lane. Nice work.
Hold on to it like you love life.
Got a really heavy sandbag here in the front lane. Moving fast there in the back.
Big old tater tot right there, walking right in front of us.
Woo, that's tough. Man, we have shade and we have breeze down here now. It's a lovely afternoon.
Honestly, great.
All right, we got Nick going here in the first lane.
Wearing his Brooks. I'm a big Brooks shoes fan.
Well, this isn't something we've seen a whole lot. So he's wearing a belt, but he's wearing it backwards, which makes a lot of sense because that lever belt would create a lot of like gap.
Abdominal pressure.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, you don't want that belt digging into there.
Right.
Like, if something gets caught on there and it pulls down.
100%.
I have seen a lot of strongmen will do that, actually.
Yeah.
If they have a lever belt, they'll have it twisted behind them.
Especially on things like log. Let's go. Stick with it.
Jack Elijah Wood finishing
Oh
it
my
out.
goodness. Working hard. Oh, she touched the line. We're good. Oh my gosh. Nice work.
Very nice work. Jack Scarda in this closest lane. Picks it up and waits to get the okay while it's midair.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely exploded off the line with that one.
Let's go, Jack.
If there was ever a fire and I needed to be carried away, I'd choose Jack to pick me up.
He's been practicing a lot.
There we go.
Man, he did a really good job like leaning back and saving himself from falling forward there just now.
Let's go, Jack. Breathe. Come on, Jack. Breathe. Keeping it. Okay.
I don't know how many laps he took, but that was a lot of laps.
It was a lot of laps. I think one thing that is very interesting and potentially cost him a little bit of rotation was while they were fast laps, when that is first explosive
yeah.
2, I think really took some energy out of him, and he didn't have as much control as he could have. You know, but those looked solid the entire way through. And what I mean by control is he was forcing himself forward instead of sitting there, getting ready. He also picked it up and didn't get started right away. There was about a 2 to 3 second gap between.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of miscommunication
Yeah,
at the beginning.
so that also might have affected it a little bit because he stood over that hunch position for an extra second or two
Yeah.
before he finally lapped it and got up. A nice afternoon stroll in the shade for this first lane.
Right. Just a walk in the park. Getting some casual steps in.
Again, on this one, I think, being a little bit taller helps because you can get your arms fully wrapped around there and clasped in. Or you're just built like an orangutan.
There's that, too. I don't know how many laps he's got, but he's got a lot of laps.
I'm moving everyone to the second lane. And then another weight to the third, getting them big boy weights in.
Nice and controlled there in the back.
I would just be so afraid of tripping and just face
Yeah,
planting.
no, that's exactly what I would do. That's the moving part is not great for my coordination.
Yeah, I don't think I would use squishy shoes with this one. I think I would
Oh no,
have to
I'm surprised by how
utilize-
many people I've seen wear squishy shoes. Honestly,
I think I would have to go with my Sambas. I think Sambas in this are honestly would be my go-to. And now we're getting the 310-pound sandbag. Oof.
that's so big.
It's about half my height, everybody. Half my height and almost twice my weight.
It's 275 is the front bag here. For reference, 275 is the third heaviest weight class in powerlifting. You have 275, then 308, and then super heavyweight, so 308 plus. So
And I used to compete in the 165,
275 is a big
181s,
bag.
and the 198s.
We got Patrick going in the middle lane here.
Patrick is an SBC alum. Makes it sound like you graduated from SBC.
Woo! Woo!
You, as usual with these local competitions, they're just a lot of fun to watch.
I think we're trying to figure out how much that sandbag over here actually weighs. It's labeled as a 270.
But on the other end, it's labeled as a 310.
Oh.
Terran, open men's heavyweight, Terran.
Keep going, Holden. Big breath, Holden. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Keep going. Keep breathing. Keep going. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
So the open men's heavyweight division is sub 275, and the sandbag they're lifting is 275. So we're talking at the minimum, slightly over body weight.
Got a out of breath right there in the other lane. He really gave it his all.
Yeah. Man, that is a big sandbag.
It's got, so the sandbag's got two different numbers written on it. We have confirmed that it is 275.
All right, Dee Dee's getting ready to start back there in the back. It's 150 pounds.
Come on, Dee Dee. Let's go, Dee Dee. Come on, Dee Dee.
Man, we got. I am thoroughly impressed by these sandbag carries right now. Ooh. We have, heels. Let's go, come on. Nice work by all of those athletes just now.
Nice, Nicole, you got it. Cole.
Truth. Brian, I bet you could have gotten a lot of reps on the chest press.
Sitting there.
Man, she's doing great back there. Now she's wearing a shoe that I feel like is more suitable for this. Those Nobles, those are more of like a CrossFit hybrid style shoe. Nice work.
That's a 310-pound sandbag over here, so you needing to hide any chubby dead bodies. Just call Morgan. Lift your Lochner up.
All right, Matt's getting ready to go in this outer lane here. This sandbag
150 bag right now.
weighs 300 pounds.
Ladies, our guys in the middle on a 220 bag.
Just picking up the sandbag is a feat in and of itself. Wow.
His face was the. His face was redder than the sandbag at one point in time. Going strong here in the middle. Ladies still going over here on the end lane. We got a 150-pound sandbag. All right, working on getting that sandbag lapped. Nice work. I believe we have a couple more lifters still to go on this last lane. Making sure that bag is nice. So the time does start as soon as the lifter picks the sandbag up. However, taking the time to make sure it's nice and stable against your body is also very valuable. Ooh, making sure we turn around down there. Didn't quite make it to the line.
Wearing those low top Vans.
Competitors on the sandbag death march and entertaining those episodes. Everybody's giving it their all in the final event, making sure that there's nothing out there today.
Reset that.
Right, we're done with the last sandbag death march. We'll enter the last four floors.
Oh.
And
He's down. He
Luckily, he
died.
fell very smoothly.
The march got another one.
So whenever I announce your class and your award, you'll come up here, get your awards, stay up there until your podium's done, and then you'll have a chance to take a photo and then go sit down. We'll do our non-full podiums first, and then we'll do our full podiums last. They're the most competitive. So we'll award those based on how competitive they were with how many people went on towards the bottom. Just a couple guys left to go.
All right, we've got 2 more guys left to go here.
Well, I think it's more that people just, well, maybe some of that, or a lot of people go inside because they get the thing when there's not too many people left, there's not too many people who are invested in the people who are going. Let's go.
Taking a couple extra steps on each side of the line that he doesn't actually have to take, but it's hard to see where you're going. And it's also hard to stop with that much weight in your hands. So
You got more. Let's go. Come on. the wheel.
All right, we got one more lifter to go here.
Little number on it. That's already good. You get all the credit for as far as you went. Yeah. Yeah. You might have done that for the Denny hold, since it's a kind of traditional event. Yeah. Okay. That might go inside too.
All right, last lifter here for the day. All right, let's go. Nice and strong. Ooh, man, those turns
Let's go, Austin.
are tough in those chucks.
Most of the day in this category.
Ooh.
Strong showing for Austin today. Let's go, Austin. Close it out.
Nice work. Way to finish the day out here. Nice work. All right. Thanks everybody for tuning in today to our live stream here at Casey's Strongest.